Listen!
I never came to Survivor to win $1 million. I wanted to win million hearts.
Hey! Listen!
Yo, what's good, everybody? Chris, what's good? Purple Starfish, Winter Soldier, how we doing? How we doing? How we doing? You broke your toe, for real? What happened? Ew. How did you break your toe? What happened? Disney's restricting sharing like Netflix now? Oh. Damn, they're gonna have to pay for it themselves. I'm not gonna get an x-ray just for them to be like, we could take
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
take the toe next to it.
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Dr. Lister, thank you for the follow. Not officially, but I'm not gonna get an x-ray. You should get it checked out anyway, just in case, you know. What did you do though? Like, what happened? We're gonna be watching the last 2 days of Sumo today, and it's gonna be awesome, and we're gonna be hyped. I'm not gonna win fantasy, but it'll be fun. And we're also gonna play some Slay the Spire. And I also posted a video today. The colorless card tier list came out today. So good day for the stream, good day for the content. And also yeah, also got a lot of good stuff going on. But we're getting who's hyped for Sumo. We're gonna watch some Sumo. We're gonna watch the last 2 days of Sumo. It's your hella. It's also your health. Crazy. One thing. Yeah. We got Sumo. Yeah, we're gonna be watching Sumo. And then we're gonna be playing Slay the Spire. Jesus. My brain is not my brain is not functioning at 100% capacity quite yet, but it will be. It will be. As we get into this, as we get further, as we get deeper into everything. I also just got home. We were gone. So that's why I'm a little unprepared. But it's okay. There's a lot to sort through. We are only 2 days. Yeah, only 2 days to watch. Okay, so if there's a lot, let's get to it right away. Right away. I guess we could wait a minute because people are going to want to come in. People are going to want to come in. Fuck those people. I'm just kidding. Let's take a look at the leaderboard anyway. You know what I mean? Let's take a look at the leaderboard anyway. Yes, Jack is at 118. Where is he? Upleamer is at 117. Where is she? I am at 114. Downleamer's at 114. Winter Soldier is at 114. It's kind of a tight race for first, but in reality, I know for a fact I'm out of it. Even though I'm tied for third right now, and I don't think there's any way that I could win. I don't think there's any actual path for me to win fantasy. Lemur might have a path. Winter Soldier might have a path, but I am most likely going to be in fifth. Jesus of T at 109. Purple Starfish at 108. You never know. Purple Starfish could jump the line, you know. Anyone in their 30s who still reps Harry Potter probably needs therapy. Hatboy 103. Simone. Was that good? Hatboy at 103, Chris at 96, Dark Purple at 95, and Mac of Philly at 94. So we're gonna have yes. We're gonna have a tight race in the bottom. The bottom three are gonna be battling it out for who's gonna be in last. So that'll be interesting. Then we also have like sort of a middle tier with Jesus of T, Purple Starfish, and Hatboy. And I think that I'm going to make like another one. Upleamer coming for that number one spot. She is kind of coming for the number one spot. She's got a real chance at it. She's got a real chance at it. It'd be another heartbreaking loss for Jack, to be honest. Day 14. We're going into it. I want to watch it. I'm sorry. There's a lot to do. Day 14. We're going into it. This is a Jurio matchup. Jurio matchup. I'm assuming this is for who wins, maybe? Actually, that's probably a bad assumption. This might not be. Oh, no, this is day 14. Sorry. Still not. I'm assuming Shonanumi is going to be called back up. Asasoryu versus Arashi Fuji. This is also Juryo. Good fight. Good battle. A bit short mathematically, but he's on his way. Oh, really? All right. Are we getting into Makauchi? We are. Here we go. Shonanumi is at the top of the leaderboards in Juryo. Oh, he's sixth. So yeah, I could see that. Him being short. Daisei-san versus Chiyoshoma. Chiyoshoma's been a little rough. Daisei-san is officially going to have a losing record now. Chiyoshoma. It looks like Daisei-san's getting lowered to the to Juryo. He's going back to Juryo. Kazuma also probably going back to Juryo. Kazuma has been awful. I was promised big things. He's been terrible. He's 3-10 right now. Potentially going to be 3-11 right here. I mean, he's fighting his ass off now. Kazuma's been pretty good now. He does get a win. He does get his 4th win. That's good for morale, you know. Tobizaru with his 9th loss. Terrible. Hating on my ugly brow boy. Being real, man. We're just being real. Yo, Casper was good. Zedric was good. How we doing, buddy? Wakamoto Haru versus Onokatsu. Good, man. Let's go. Let's go. I've never been so disappointed in my life. Wakamoto Haru, Maki Koshi. How was everyone's weekend? Pretty good. Pretty good. I can't complain. Can't complain. Life is okay. We I don't know what the hell we did. What did we do this weekend? Asakoryu versus Roga. Just got paid today and you're broke? Oh no. What did we do this weekend? Am I crazy? We had to have done something on Saturday. Why can't I remember? I guess it wasn't that important. Roga with the winning record. Kachi Koshi now. Huge. Asakoryu will have a winning record also. He's already got 8 wins. So he will stay in Makauchi. Koto Eho versus Asanoyama. Koto Eho's been on a little bit of a losing streak, but he was amazing the whole time. And he gets a big win. Oh boy, look who's here. Runs. What you doing, bud? What's up, pal? Brunson wanted to come in. Now he's sad. His mommy closed the door on him, and now he's upset. Now he's like, wait, I wasn't sure if I really wanted to be in here. I wanted to see. I wanted to test things out. What did we fucking do this weekend, man? We were gone on Saturday. We did something on Saturday. You paid the bills and upgraded the stream? Let's go, dude. What's up, bud? How'd you upgrade the stream? What'd you do? Did you buy a camera? Or just like a microphone? You went to see Phillies Yankees? No. I guess we couldn't have done anything that special. I'm trying to think because we saw the Odyssey on like Wednesday. So you got a $50 stream deck? Which one did you get? Stream decks are awesome. Stream decks I use in every aspect on the computer. They're awesome. Look at Brunson. Like, what is he doing? Why is he over by the closet? Goto Eho with the big win over Asanoyama. Abi 6-7, Fuji Seiyun 6-7. Whoever loses this is going to officially have a losing record in the tournament. Abi is fighting his ass off. He's going crazy. He's going crazy. Wow. Fuji Seiyun, big time win. Abi, unfortunately, with the losing record. Brunson's sniffing all my books right now. Brunson's over here sniffing every fucking book that I own. Hold on. He literally just laid down right behind the table. Oh, wait, he's actually behind me. Or is 2 years older than Mita Kayumi, for real? There he is. What's he doing? Why is he just laid out on the floor looking depressed? He was all happy and shit a few minutes ago. 7. I don't know what that is. I have a couple Elgato stream decks. I used to have 3, but I gave one away.
Hey, listen.
Down lemur was good. Up lemur was good. Oh, that looks like an interesting stream deck. I can get behind that. I always need more stream decks, I feel like. Stream decks do so much. They're so useful in just everyday life.
Hey, listen.
Brunson cam. Unfortunately, both cameras that he's by, he's ducking them. All 3 cameras. He's somehow out of the picture of every camera. He's right there. He's right there. I'll stay sideways so you can see him. A little bit out of my price range. Yeah. It's understandable. Oh no. Brunson is licking a very wrong place. Cammed up like he's Flock? What's Flock? Like Waka Flocka? Okay. Mita Kayumi versus Ura. Mita's definitely going down to Juryo. There's no way. There's no way he's staying in Makauchi. There's no shot. Flock cameras that are everywhere now? Ura! Our hero! Big time win for him. Crowd goes wild. Big brother in traffic, parking lots, etc. I don't know if I know what these are. Wow, Kimbo's on. Annihilated. They look like random D-Flock Hickey's house. You saw them last weekend? Oh, I'm looking at pictures of them. It's interesting. I think they've had those in New York for a little while. I don't think... Well, actually, they're a little different. The ones they have in New York are different. Wow, those are weird. The ones in New York are very different. I've never seen them looking like that. Hiradoumi versus Ichi Yamamoto. This is like Ichi just gets crushed. You saw them in Princeton? Gonoyama versus Asahakoryu. Asahakoryu already has a losing record. Gonoyama is trying to avoid having a losing record. Hopefully he can. It doesn't look good for him though. Gono's going crazy. I dream of a Gono Zeki. I would be down with that. I love Gono. Losing record though. Oh my goodness. Both of them are 6 and 8 now. Poor Gonoyama. Blast from the past. But yeah, unfortunately, yeah, I do have a lot of cameras. I have right now attached to my computer, I have 4 cameras. 4 cameras right now. It's like my hair starting to grow again suddenly. Bro, Morty's crazy. Oh, let's go. Okay, we're back to the present day. Hakuno Fuji still looking for that winning record. 1 win, and he's got it. And he does get it. Bring back pillow showers? Yeah, for real, though. Hakuno Fuji with the big win. Churinumi with the losing record, unfortunately for him. Good battle, though. Hakuno Fuji is that guy. Fujinokawa versus Nishiki Fuji. Fujinokawa is trying to keep a winning record. He's trying to have a winning record. If he loses one more, he will have a losing record. Nishiki Fuji is 9 and 4. He's doing amazingly. And Fuj gets a win. Whoa. Fuj might get promoted. He might be Sanyaku. If he gets the win. If he gets the win tomorrow. Fujir Yoga versus Takanosho. Fujir Yoga is having a great time. Takanosho is trying not to have a losing record. One more loss gives him a losing record. Oh! They gave Takanosho the win? Mono E. Okay. That was real close. That was real fucking close. Decision reverse. Takanosho with the losing record now. He Maki Koshi and Fujir Yoga with his 10th win. Huge. Wow, we jumped right into this. They didn't even give us a minute on this one. This is a big one too. This is an important one. We've got Takayasu versus Yoshino Fuji. Yosh, if he loses, he's going to have a losing record. If Takayasu wins, he will be 5-0 against Yosh. Takayasu, I mean, has never lost to Yoshino Fuji. Oh! How the fuck did neither of them fall? Wow, Yosh is upset. He's devastated. I understand. I don't blame him. That was a hell of a battle. Takayasu should not... I'm sorry, but he should not be 7th ranked right now. Megashira. He just should not. I love a double-digit Takayasu Basho. I mean, so do I, but I also just think that he's like too good to be ranked 7th. He was injured last Basho and he withdrew like day 3. Yeah, but like that's a hell of a drop off for that. Like, I'm sorry. That's just like, that does not feel like he needed to drop that far. He was in the Senyaku, wasn't he? Shodai versus Oho. Oho's 1-12. Oho's so bad. Set to go from Sekawake to M12. Right now? I don't know. That's a hell of a drop off. Like, that's crazy to me. This is the battle of the sad ass records, but Oho's is extra sad. And a little less sad today as he beats Shodai, which is embarrassing for Shodai. He lost 9 in a row before this. Kid looks like a Tommy Fuji holding his picture up. That's so insulting. A Tommy Fuji 10-3 versus Shishi 10-3. This is a big match for Shishi. This is a big time, like, can you hang with the big dogs? Atama Fuji has a 3-0 record against him. Let's see what happens. Okay. Shishi got fucked up. Not to take anything away from Shishi. Great tournament, but he got fucking wrecked. I'm not going to lie. He got wrecked big time. He cannot hang. I mean, like... Oh, this is a big one. Oh, this is an actual big one. Ainishiki versus Takara Fuji. Okay, so Takara Fuji... Ainishiki is the leader of the tournament at 11-2 right now. If he loses to Taker, they're both tied for first at 11-3. Thomas Fuji far too strong for Shishi. True. Not at Senyaku level at least, which most people can't, to be fair. True. Got both these guys. This is going to be interesting. I hope Taker wins to make it an interesting tournament, but I don't think he will. Wow. Damn. That was a good battle. I'm assuming they're gonna replay this, right? So there's nobody that can catch Ianishki tonight. Maybe tomorrow, depending on what happens. But that was a fucking real battle. Like, Taker did great. Taker did a great job. Like, he should be proud of this tournament. It sucks that he lost, but he should be proud. Okay. Now, I am not 100% sure. Oh, Atami Fuji has 11 wins. Kirishima needs to beat Hoshoryu right now. He needs to. If he doesn't, he's out of the running for winning. He's definitely out of the running for Yoko, even though he's potentially already out of that. Oh, Hosh pulled out. Oh no. Poor Hosh. I paused it and didn't even realize that that's what was going on. Okay, so there's only two guys. There's only three guys that are still potentially going to win the tournament. Though it looks like it's really Ianishki's to lose. He basically has to lose to whoever he faces. Otherwise, it's Ianishki versus Atami Fuji. That should at least be fun. That should be really fun. So the only guys that are actually in the running for possibly winning are Ianishki, Atami Fuji, and Kirishima. Those are the only guys. Nobody else has a good enough record to win now. Koto Shoho versus Daisho. This is the battle of the mids. We already just saw the most exciting matches we could have seen. Wow. Okay, that was an awesome match. Dude, Koto kind of impressive with what he's doing, though he does have a losing record in this Basho. Let's give him credit. He fought his ass off this entire time. How's that for exciting? Yeah, I was wrong. Koto Sakura versus Ono Sato. This is our final matchup of day 14. Ono Sato gets a winning record. He does have a winning record. Koto Sakura, both of them are 8-6 now. Okay, and so, like I said, these are the only three in the running for potentially winning. And it's really just, it's all a matter of this man right here. Does Ianishki win or lose? If he wins, his battle with Atami Fuji, he wins the whole tournament. If he loses, then we're going to have a big playoff. Standard Onosato. So that's it. That's day 14 for you. That was exciting. I'm sad about Hosh for sure. For sure. The leaderboard. We're going to look at the special prizes after. But leaderboard, we got Jack and Upleamer tied at 125 going into the last day. Both tied at 125. Insane, exciting day 15. I'm in third with 122. I didn't think that I would be in third. I thought I would be in fifth. Still a day to go, so I might still end up there. Winter Soldier in 4th with 121. Down Lemur with 120. But look who else is creeping in here. Jesus of T with 119. Unfortunate for him, Osh pulled out, as did he. He did also pull out for me, so. And then you got Purple Starfish battling it out with Hat Boy. 114 she has to 112. They're in a battle for the ages, true. And then at the bottom three, all staying tight as per usual. We got Dark Purple at 103, Mac of Philly at 102, and Chris at 101. Last again, you still got a chance. It's not over. It's not over. Everything swings big on the last day because of the awards. Let's take a look. So Atami Fuji automatically gets a Fighting Spirit prize. It's over. There's no contingency. He's just getting it. And Ionishiki is getting the techniques. So I just put a 1 here, right? So Atami Fuji, I have a feeling that Jack just took the lead. Let's take a look. Yeah. Sorry, Uplamer. Jack is actually in the lead with 131 because he happened to have both of them and Uplamer only had one of them. Uplamer did not have Atami Fuji. She only had Ionishiki. So Jack has a 3-point lead on Uplamer actually going into day 15. Down Lemur overtook me for 3rd place. So he's still in it. And Jesus of T overtook Winter Soldier and tied with me. Jesus of T out of nowhere. So there's Down Lemur with 126. Me and Jesus of T with 125. Winter Soldier with 124. This is a tight ass race for the top 6. Pretty crazy. Purple Starfish still ahead. And nothing changed at the bottom of the standings at all. So that's huge. Then we have, dude, I'm sorry, but this is bullshit. Shishi has to defeat Roga in order to win the Fighting Spirit Award. That's trash. Shishi should automatically get that. I'm sorry. That's whack. I hope he does defeat Roga, but that is like extra whack. Because Shishi's got like 10 wins, doesn't he? Shishi's got 10 wins, dude. He lost 2 days in a row going into 15. I'm assuming that's I don't know. I disagree. I think it's dumb. I'm not saying you do agree, obviously. I'm just saying I think they're hating on Shishi. He fought his ass off. I hope he beats Roga. Fujinokawa has to defeat Fuji Seiyun to get outstanding performance. That is understandable because he's 7-7. So one more win gives him a winning record, and that's why they're doing it. This is another one that pisses me off. This is another one that really pisses me off. Koto Eho has to defeat Takara Fuji. And Takara Fuji has to defeat Koto Eho in order to get their Spirit Award. That also pisses me off because both of them deserve awards. They're both like very low ranked guys that have 10 wins each. Isn't he Mr. 500? He's due for a loss, technically. But I hope that Shishi wins, to be honest. Takayasu could get a Fighting Spirit Award if he defeats Asanoyama. That's going to be a good battle. Those are two real seriously good fighters. Okay, another one that I really hate. Fujir Yoga has to defeat Asa Koryu for the Fighting Spirit Award. Fujir Yoga is like, what? This is like his second Makauchi tournament, and he's 10-4. Like, that's incredible. All the dudes at 10. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. I guess they want 11 because there's so many guys at 10, I suppose. But I'm still upset for Shushi because Shushi's like a nothing nobody, you know. And he's got 10 wins. Like, that's insane.
First person voted out of Survivor China. Chicken.
Damn. Still a wild ass record to aim for most of them. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I think it's a little unfair. So how many awards are going to get passed out? There's already been 2, potentially 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, potentially 7 awards given out. Well, that's fine. It'll be fun to watch. And again, Jack at the top by 3 over Upleamer. And I feel like it's probably pretty hard for him to lose. I don't want to go over it. I don't want to like look into it to figure out if it's impossible, because I would feel bad breaking that news. So we'll just live with it. And we're going into day 15, the final day. Ian Ishiki, the sole leader. We have a visitor from Juryo, Sadanomi. Smart choice. Why? How long was the other one? Was the other one insane? Kazuma, who's probably getting demoted. Kazuma, 5 and 10. He has. Oh, interesting. There was a 7-way play. I'm gonna have to watch that. I might watch that. We might watch that anyway. After we wrap everything up. Kimbo Zan versus Mita Kayumi. Poor Mita is getting demoted, I'm assuming. Kimbo Zan has had a great tournament, all things considered. 9 wins. Third division was 7, second was 4. Wow, that's pretty cool. Nishiki Fuji versus Chiyo Shoma. This has no award. There's no awards for this one. But Nishiki Fuji, double-digit wins on the line here. And he gets there. 10 wins for Nishiki Fuji. Very nice for him. 10 losses for Chiyo Shoma. Very not nice for him. Very unnice for him. Okay. This is our first award, our first potential award matchup. We have Fujir Yoga. If he defeats Asa Koryu, he gets a Fighting Spirit Award. Here we are. He's ready. He's excited. Fuj is trying to get in there. Oh no! Oh no! Poor Fujir Yoga. That's so sad. He made one little mistake and lost the award right there, dude. That's so tough. That's so shitty. He slipped right there. He went to push him and Asa Koryu avoided the push. That was crazy. What a fucking... Damn, that sucks. That's painful. Painful loss for Fujir Yoga. You gotta feel for him. He went to push Asakoryu and slipped and missed. Okay, here's our next award. We've got Shishi has to defeat Roga. I hope he gets it. I hope it's not a heartbreaker like Fuji Yoga. I want Shishi to have a good retirement plan, and a good retirement plan includes getting a tournament award. Come on, Shish. No, she loses. Oh my god, this is heartbreaking. This is actually heartbreaking. Oh man, I feel so bad for him. That sucks, dude. Hold on, let me let the dog out. He's trying to get out now. What's wrong, buddy? You okay? Damn, that really sucks. Like, that honestly really sucks. I feel bad for Shishi. I feel bad for Future Yoga. Damn, I hate that. I hate that a lot. Sorry, I gotta fix the microphone. I hate that a lot. Shishi misses out on an award. Fuji Yoga misses out on an award. Is Onakatsu out? I don't know about all that. All I know is you wouldn't know if he was in or not. It's an automatic win for whoever he's facing. Wakamoto Haru versus Asaha Koryu, both losing records. Onakatsu versus Oshoma. Oh my god, that's terrible. Wow, Waka might lose again. He does lose again. Unbelievable. Unreal. Asaha Koryu 7-8. Wakamoto Haru 6-9. He might be washed. I didn't remember seeing him. No,
Nick's trying to wait till the end.
Yeah, we haven't seen that yet, which is weird.
Bang! Bang! Jalen Brunson hits the three with 4.3 remaining.
Hash with the 47 months, bro. Hash, I appreciate you, my guy. How we doing, bro? What are you up to? What's good, buddy? Thank you for the 47 months. Damn near 4 years, bro. I appreciate that. Asanoyama versus Takayasu. Oh, wait. This is another one. This is another award. If Takayasu wins this, he gets an award. Asanoyama and Takayasu before Aura? Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like, why? Come on, Takayasu! You can get the award, right? You're going to get the award? This is a big matchup. Asanoyama's no joke. Obviously, neither is Takayasu. Grind clubs? What do you mean, grind clubs? Yeah, it really is super loose. I'm afraid that his, like, fucking wiener is gonna fly out. Hanging down like a skirt? Yeah. I'm afraid I'm about to get banned from Twitch. Damn, this is a battle, bro. Come on, Taka. He got him. That was a hell of a battle. Hell of a battle. Takayasu gets the Fighting Spirit prize. That was incredible. Incredible. 4th all-time in prizes. That's crazy. Asanoyama fought his ass off. Takayasu got a huge victory. So Takayasu gets the award. Massive. Oh, clubs and FC. Okay. 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 This is another award one, right? Whoever wins this gets the award. It's Taker versus Koto Eho. Both are 10-4. Whoever wins gets an award. Taker has a 2-0 advantage. Whoa! First time Koto Eho beat him, and he threw him 4 rows deep. And Koto Eho is that guy now. Koto Eho, he's a beast. Gets himself an award. We're not going to watch that again? What the hell? Why does Morty pick the worst ones to replay? And of course I have both of them. Yeah, that's awesome for you. It's automatic points. I also have both of them, so. Big for me, big for Upleamer. I don't know if it's big for Jack. I have no idea. That was a crazy move. All right, Shodai versus Daisazon. This is the battle of the... Literally, this doesn't matter. Check the leaderboard? No checking the leaderboard until we're done. Don't cheat. Dude. Shodai bodied the fucking piss out of him. Like, that was actually pretty wild. Onokatsu versus Oshoma. Here's the Onokatsu. I might crash out. Wait, do you guys want me to put the leaderboard up on the screen? Because if that's the case, I need Winter Soldier to update it. We could do both. This is the big battle for Upleamer, and her guy loses. Onokatsu, 11 losses. Absolutely horrible. All right, blast from the past. This does not matter, folks. This is just fun sumo. The Oho school of being big for no reason. Oho's the OG Onokatsu, and Oshoma. It's the O boys. The O brothers. The O bros. Back to present day, we got Ura versus Abi. Two very disappointing records, 6-8 and 5-9, respectively. And make that 5-10. Jack was good. Jack, you're in the lead, buddy. Tobi Zaru versus Ichi Yamamoto. Another battle that has no relevance here. Ichi with his 6th win. Tobi with his 10th loss. Hiradoumi versus Gonoyama. 4-10 and 6-8. He was trying to kill poor Ura. He was. Gonoyama making sure he doesn't get demoted too much. He doesn't want to end up like Hiradoumi. Shiranumi versus Takanosho. Why was this the order that they picked? All the exciting matches happened already. Takanosho goes down. 9 losses. Fujino Stalin. Why would Fuji be dirty? Why are you claiming he's dirty? You just don't like him because he's short, which is insane. It's absolutely insane. Fujinokawa! If he wins here, the dirty man gets the award. He henkas no honorable sumo. I don't know what matas means, but I mean, that's part of the rules. You love Abi for doing all of these things, but you hate him because he's shorter. It's dumb. All Fuji is win for me? Well, no. Fujinokawa is a bigger win for you because he gets an award. Abi doesn't mata. I don't know what that means. I literally don't know what that is. Oh, false start. That's what it's called? Mata? Am I saying that right? They just let Fuji do it. Let's see if he does it here. He has only beaten Fuji Seiyun once. He's only lost twice, but he has... Oh my god. He gets it! He gets his award! Huge for Fujinokawa. I need to see a replay of that because that looked vicious. Like, that looked brutal. Told you? I mean, I don't notice him false starting, to be honest. I don't know. I don't think that was necessarily a false start. That was crazy. That was crazy. He drilled him in the chin. Like, he headbutted the fuck out of his chin. Look. Watch his head go back. That was crazy. How are these men not concussed, like, every day? Huge win for Fujinokawa. Hakuno Fuji versus Oho. Oho has a 4-1 advantage on him all time. Not this time, though. 13 losses for Oho. Imagine having 13 losses, bro. Why is Oho here? Yeah, for real. Is this... Am I crazy? You could tell me if I'm wrong. Is this the first time that Yoshino Fuji has ever gotten a losing record? Am I remembering that correctly? Or did he have a losing record last tournament too? The first was 7-8 a year ago. Okay, okay. Ooh, Yosh, a sad day for him. Daisho though, 10-5. That's pretty sick. Great tournament for Daisho, like amazing tournament for him. Here we go. This is basically going to decide whether or not this tournament is over at this very moment. Atame Fuji versus Ayanishiki. So in order for this tournament to continue, well, I mean, it'll continue, but the matches won't mean anything. In order for this to potentially go to a playoff, potentially not just be over right here, right now, Atame Fuji has to beat Ayanishiki. If Ayanishiki wins, then we go straight to STS2. No, because we have to go over all the fantasy stuff. But this tournament will be over. Ayanishiki 12-2, Atame Fuji 11-3. I almost had someone to cheer for. You could cheer for Atame Fuji for excitement. What is Fuji doing? What is he doing? Does he do this all the time? What the hell is he doing? Atame Fuji has one career win against Ayanishiki, so most likely Ayanishiki wins here. Oh, smelling salts. He got it! He got it! He got it! Ooh, Ayanishiki looked hurt. Oh my God. Atame Fuji with the massive win. Dude, that was exciting as hell. That's crazy. Wow. Atame Fuji with the huge win. It's still kind of broken. Okay. Wow. Little guy couldn't handle him. The little guy has more wins against him long term. It's kind of crazy. Wow. Both are 12-3, so there might be a three-way playoff. It depends on what happens with Kirishima. Here he is. Kirishima versus Koto Sakura. Okay. 16-9 all time. Kirishima over Koto. And he gets the win. It's a three-way playoff, folks. It's a three-way playoff. This is awesome. This is actually awesome. This is actually thrilling sumo. Gained such confidence in the past 6 months. Yeah. Yeah. Bro, this is crazy. This is actually wild as hell. Okay, so Koto Shoho versus Onosato. Poor Koto Shoho. He had a good tournament. But he ain't beating Onosato. Nine wins for Onosato. And here we go. We got a three-way playoff. Now, I don't mark this down, right? I don't mark this down. Whoever wins, wins, right? And then we mark down just who the winner is. Because 12-3 is their final records. Right? Like, they don't get additional wins for winning, right? We've never done that. I don't remember. It won't change the winner. Okay. Atame Fuji versus Kirishima. Here we go. I was wondering where the sound was. I still don't know where the sound is. Okay, there we are. Wow, Tamafuji's on a mission, bro. He looks invincible. He beats Kirishima by Yori Kiri, and now he has to beat Ionishiki. Wow. So how does this work? So Kirishima's just out now? Can he do it again though? I know that's the big question. That's the big scary question basically. But how does this work? Like you have to win 2 in a row. Okay, okay. Here we go. Atami Fuji versus Ionishiki. If Ionishiki wins this, wow. Ionishiki has him. Wow! Wow, 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 wow. Torched him is right. Ionishiki with the huge win. So now he faces, so now if he beats Kirishima, it's over. This is wild. Oh, he got him! Ionishiki won! Oh my god, but he looked really hurt there. Dude, he looks like his shoulder popped out. Ionishiki with his 3rd win. Good for him, man. I didn't believe in him. I thought he'd be too hurt to win. I'm happy for him. Huge, huge win for Ionishiki. Congrats to him. Big Den is back. Wow, that was awesome. Support at PayPal/Moti Sumo. All right. And that is it, ladies and gents. That is the whole tournament. It's over. We get to take a look at the sumo leaderboard. I'm going to cover it before we pull it up for the people. Did he just kill him? I mean, kinda. That was pretty intense. Your sumo fantasy champion, Jack, back in the winner's seat. Jack, congratulations, sir. You deserved it. You deserved it. Hell of a battle. It really came down to the fact that, unfortunately, Upleamer did not have Atami Fuji. Dang, you did great though, Upleamer. I mean, 2nd place, nothing to scoff at. Downleamer also in 2nd place. The tie for 2nd, 146. I had 143. Jesus of T with the huge comeback at the end. He's in there with Winter Soldier. I mean, it was a tight race. The top 6 within 8 points. Amazing. Hatboy managed to beat Purple Starfish at the end. Didn't get last. No, Dark Purple, you did good. 114. Mac of Philly with 112. And Chris with 109. Been hunting for this 2nd ring since the first tourney. I thought I was one and done forever. That's true. You won the first one and now you won 2. That was a really fun boss show. That was very, very fun. Let's take a look at the winner's graphic. There it is. That's a good one. Jack with the victory. That's Brunson handing him the trophy. 3-way playoff went crazy. Yeah, that was very fun. That was very fun. Congratulations to Jack, 2-time champion. I'm assuming you didn't mark it yet. 2-time champion joins other 2-time champion Winter Soldier, and of course me. Duh. Has anybody else won? Oh, Jesus of T won, right? No, Jesus of T did not win. Oh no. Oh no. Wow, that was awesome. That was very fun. Good tournament. Good times. GG's Jack. Yes. Congratulations to Jack. Jessica Rabbit in a Liberty gown was the most Jack coded thing I could think of. Damn. Now there's no sumo. That's so sad. That's so incredibly sad. Ah, GG's to Jack. Now we gotta wait. We got months to go. Next month, no Onakatsu. Yeah, please do not. Please do not pick Onakatsu. Oh, she can't. She's legally prevented because he's getting demoted. Let's play some Slay the Spire. You're 0-50 on the final boss in A10. You lost again yesterday? Oh, man. I made a colorless card tier list for anybody that didn't see. Which I have. Asakoryu's brother should be promoted. Oh, sick. Yo, Aerodom was good. 3 different characters at A10, never won. Never won with any. Gotta contemplate Aura and Kotozakura. Yeah, I wouldn't take either one of them. I took Aura this time, and it kind of cost me, it feels like. Oh, brother. Asasoryu? Asasuryu? Thought I'd say, hey, yo, I appreciate it, bro. How you feeling about the Warriors? Are you upset that you didn't get LeBron? Because I wanted you guys to get him. We're going to play some Regent. And we're going to have Untapped up. So I made a colorless card tier list today. And we're going to have Untapped. If you don't know what Untapped is, it is going to be the overlay that I have, where it includes all the tier lists I'll have. I'll be including them on there. If you click that link and download it, you'll be helping out the stream. It is an affiliate link, so it'll help out. It's free to download, but it helps out the stream big time. Yeah, I would have liked to seen Curry as a contender once more. I mean, like, the off-season's not over. They could do something else. Something could change, but it does look kind of bleak for them. Thoughts on Philly, or you were? No, not at all. Nothing against them. They're going to be a good team, but like when it comes to playoffs, they don't have like the wing defense. They're not going to be as good as people think. They don't have any defense down low. They don't have any wing defense. Like, they're going to be really good. We might still lose to them, but I don't think they're like, everybody's crowning them the fucking champs, and I don't get that. I really don't get that. Like, they've proven absolutely nothing thus far. There's a lot of flaws on that team. That people are kind of ignoring. But better than naysayers think? Yeah, I agreed. I think they're going to be a really good team. But I don't think that they are. Fanatics hats shitty. It depends. I think. I don't know if I have any Fanatics hats, actually. I actually don't know the answer to that. Their jerseys are shitty. I think they'll be in the mix at the end, but it's not a done deal. Yes, exactly. I agree with that. I agree with that completely. I think it's insane for people to be like, they automatically won the East, they automatically won a title. It's like, yeah, I didn't actually know that Fanatics made hats, so I don't know the answer to that question. I think it's insane to crown them the champions of the East, and I think it's crazy to crown them like anything. Their defense is incredibly flawed. And I kind of like, I hope that they do well. Actually, I don't. For the sake of the Philly fans that come in here, I hope they do well, but at the same time, I still just hate Embiid. Like, I still think Embiid is a shithead. Apparently, LeBron's their point guard now. Yeah, I know people are like saying that that's crazy, but LeBron did win a title as the point guard of the team in LA. So, like, it could work. He's older, though, so... All right, we're going to take Golden Pearl. We're going to take Golden Pearl. He's never not been the... Right. But he was actually the point guard when they won the COVID title.
Listen.
He was, like, actually the fucking point guard, which is kind of wild. Mac was good. Do we play Venerate? I don't think so. I'm fine without it. Maybe I'm gonna regret that. But yeah, the East is going to be a very, very difficult conference this year for everybody, I think. Everybody also forgets that the Pacers are coming back. Like, the Pacers are going to be really, really good. We're going to take Black Hole. Well, actually, we don't know if the Pacers are going to be good. Let me take that back. We don't know if the Pacers are going to be good. If Halliburton comes back and is normal, they're going to be really good. Yeah, it depends on how Hallie does exactly. If he's okay, then they're going to be really good. If he's not, then they are going to have problems for sure. I'm going to take a Gather Light. I think Hallie will be fine. I don't know, man. Achilles injuries, it depends. It depends. The Pacers will miss Bridges? Who's Bridges? I think he's thinking of Miles Bridges, who also wasn't on the team. I think he's thinking of... I know who you're thinking of. No, not Miles Turner, who sucks now, yeah. He's thinking of somebody else. Matherin, maybe. He's gone. Oh, mixed up Bridges and Turner. Oh, you were talking about Miles Turner. Oh, you were talking about Turner. Okay. I like Turner. I think if Turner had stayed in... Yeah, Zubac is good. Yeah, Zubac is big. Zubac's really good. I like him a lot. He's definitely better than Miles Turner. I think I'm going to take Celestial Might. I think I'm down with that. I don't know. Collision Course is okay, actually. Let's go collision course. I don't even like Turner though, to be fair. But Turner is like very good for he was very good for the Pacers, at least. You need a surplus of big men? Yeah, agreed. Well, this sucks. I guess we're taking 8 or 7, sorry. If your 7-footer could grab a rebound, maybe perhaps, yeah. Like he was getting rebounds for. I feel like he was getting rebounds in their playoff run. No, maybe he wasn't. I don't remember. But when he doesn't grab rebounds, it's like it's a totally different team. I think I'm actually gonna skip here.
Hey, listen.
Because we're looking for very specific things. Yo, Bug was good. Like Astral Pulse and Hidden Cache. Very nice. Discovery is cool as well. That's such a fun relic if you get the right cards. Yeah, I agree. That one's really fun. Sucks that we don't have it. I'm going to take Hidden Cache and Astral Pulse. I do feel like he played more of a traditional center role in their finals run. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. I feel like that's why that's part of the reason why they made it so deep. Miles Turner was really good in that playoff run, if I recall correctly. He was at least really good against the Knicks. He was extremely important. Make it harder for them to be finals contender this year. Contenders, yes, but I still think they're going to be a very strong team. You know what I mean? I still think they're going to be very good. I feel like it's going to be like that time that the Warriors sucked and got James Wiseman, and then the next year they were really good. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to be like that. Playoffs, yes. Finals, no. Agreed, but they might make the Eastern Conference Finals. They could, you know. You got a new strat for the next Sumo Fantasy? What is it? What is it? Tell me. Or you don't have to. You don't have to tell us if you don't want, Chris, but I'm curious. Pacers just need to be healthy? Yeah, I think so too. They did lose some non-Halley pieces, but they also gained some really good pieces. So like Zubat is really good. Like he's very slept on. I'm going to take Centennial Puzzle just because it's good. Discovery plus remove is interesting. Yeah, that could have worked as well. Maybe it should have worked. I'm really trying to get star cost stuff though, because I have Black Hole. Milwaukee. Oh, Milwaukee's trash. They're done. Panache. Automation. Check it out. These are my tiers because this is my tier list loaded into the thing. My colorless tier list, so pretty sure. That's a pretty good strategy, Chris. I'm not going to lie. That's going to help you. That is going to get you far. I hate how much Miami gave up for Giannis. I think I'm going to laugh if Miami's a play-in team again. Which, to me, doesn't seem that far-fetched. Oh, you saw the video, Eridom? Let's go, dude. I appreciate you. I think Hero sucks. I mean, sucks is a lot. I don't know about sucks. He's maybe overrated. But he's still a good player. He's still at least a decent player. I don't think I want any of these, to be honest. Playoff hero is fair. That's fair. I mean, the Bucks, you got to make the playoffs for that to matter, though. So they're not making the playoffs. I'm sorry. The Bucks are at the bottom of the barrel here. Trying to think if I can justify Panache. We do have 2 0 cost cards. Automation's pretty decent. Panache pretty decent. Yeah. I don't hate Panache here. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Fine. That kid is a stud right off the bat. I've heard good things. I've heard good things. The Nets swear they're going to make the playoffs and they're going to be a top seed next year. So we'll see. Did anybody see that video of what's his name? Michael Porter Jr. going into a club and having to like talk to them about being on a list, and Jalen walked right by him and walked right in the club in New York, because that shit was mad funny. You think they win 52 games? I don't know. I don't know. Like, he's got to be healthy. Can he stay healthy? 52 games is a lot of games, man. Third best basketball team in New York? I don't know, man. I know you're referring to the WNBA, but St. John's is pretty good too. What is Syracuse up to these days? They won 43. I think Giannis is worth 9 games. Okay, that's fair. If you think of it that way, that's fair. But the only thing is, like, they did give up a lot of depth. They did give up a lot of the depth that, so it's got to be like, it's not just a straight 9 games, right? Because he also has to make up the other games. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? He's also going to make up like what they're missing from the other players. I can see why you're saying that, and it does make sense. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying. They lost players also. Exactly like Wag said. Well, this is gonna be painful. 11. If they sign him in free agency, is like 15. Okay, again, I can see why you say that. My thing is, like, will Giannis stay healthy enough to play enough to really mean 15 games worth of wins? You know what I'm saying? Bombardment. Yeah, I'm just not passing on a bombardment, but I am going to die before we get to that point probably, so there's that. Cool. Yeah, I'm dead. I said New York City specifically to exclude Syracuse. Fair. I hope Giannis stays healthy. I do too, but I love Giannis, but realistically, like, will he? I don't know. Yeah, Bam and Giannis will be very fun. It's over? We lost? No, wait. We did not lose. Yikes. Clog the paint. I sure would love a tyranny. You're not wrong, Eridom. You're not wrong. Begone helps our panache mission here. He played 60 to 75 for 10 seasons in a row until last year. He did. He did. But I am dead. It's over. We lost. GG's. Fuck. Perfect lethal. Giannis mailed it in, but the thing is, like, yes, he played all those games for all those years, but it doesn't. I feel like he's only getting older. He's only getting less healthy. You know what I mean? Like, it's. Yeah. I don't know. I hope he stays healthy. I do. I like Giannis. What's really funny, the funniest part about the whole offseason is the funniest part about the entire offseason is that the Heat went out and traded for Giannis and thought that, and we're like super hyped and like, oh yeah, whoa, Giannis finally got traded, like all this shit. And then the next, like what, the next day or the next week, Philly like makes a bunch of moves and everybody's just like hyping up Philly and everybody just forgot that Miami even existed. I think that is the funniest fucking thing ever. He's only 32. I think it's reasonable that he plays 60 to 70 games. I hope he does. We'll see. We'll see. I died as soon as I hit 30. I think it's so funny that like Philly made one move and like now they're like, they are the team in the East and all this shit, and nobody cared about Miami at all. Like nobody hyped up Miami at all. Philly just like went out there and two moves. No, I forgot. No. I meant before they signed LeBron. Before they signed LeBron, they made the trade for Jaylen Brown, and then they signed. And they also, to be fair, they also signed a bunch of depth. And all of a sudden, everybody just forgot about Miami, and it was so fucking funny to me because like Pat Riley was over there sucking his own dick, like talking about like he was just like, yeah, Giannis, so yeah, like it's so good. It's so good. You think Giannis got forgotten quick? When's the last time you saw someone hype up LaMelo and Ant? Well, I mean, like when that move was made, I don't think anybody was like thinking that is a fair point though. That is a good point. Everybody forgot about that too. But LaMelo and Ant, like, like, I don't think that was like, I don't think anybody, when that trade went down, everybody was like, yo, the Timberwolves are going to win the title. Like nobody really did. I don't think the T-Wolves really got better though. I think they got better, but I don't think they got significantly better. Like, I don't think they're shaking up the fucking East. I mean the West or shaking up the league at all. You know what I mean? Like they're gonna be on the same level that they already were. Yeah, I don't understand what they were doing. They gave up Naz Reid and also Julius Randle. They gave up like all their size all in 1 week. And granted, they did need a playmaker. They did definitely need a playmaker. But yeah, they're nowhere close to San Antonio or OKC. Not even close. You never know, they might surprise us, but they do need they do need some sort of size. Like giving up Nas Reed and fucking Julius Randle. I know Julius Randle not a great defensive player or whatever, but he could rebound, you know what I mean? Like, wait, where did Lou Dort go again? I forgot. He didn't go to the Lakers, right? People were saying he might go to the Lakers. Where did he go? Oh, he went to Atlanta. Okay. Yeah, that's a weird one. Silken Trees goated. It's good. It is good. I'm going to take the colorless, though. They're going to have people in hell. Oh, no. Oh, no. I guess if we upgrade automation, it could be fine. He said during the regular season. Listen, they almost beat the champs, okay? They're good. Atlanta's nice. They did lose Kuminga, though. That's their playoffs. I was surprised they didn't want to re-sign Kuminga. Where did Kuminga go? I don't know if he signed anywhere yet, to be honest, but basically they're not going to sign him, essentially. The 2014 Hawks, they were good. I like them. I'm going to take Gather Light. I don't know. Maybe Kuminga did go somewhere. I can't remember. But they were essentially like... yeah, we're done with him. He hasn't signed yet, I don't think. Yeah. Can I ask you, Aradom, you're a Warriors fan. Why was Kuminga so bad? Why does everybody hate Kuminga? I haven't watched enough of Kuminga to understand why does everybody hate him so much. Child of the Stars or Black Hole. Thinks he should be the star. Very questionable motor. Doesn't play D. That does make sense. I would be mad at that too. All right, we're pulling up hats on the stream. Here we go. This is dope. This is excellent. I would rock this for sure. This is Fanatics. This is fine. He'll give you games where he drops 30 on 8 of 12 and he's everywhere and you're like, oh my God, he's amazing. Then he has 4 games in a row of 8 points on 2 for 8. It's not my favorite. Yeah, this is not my favorite either. It's cool though. Like it's fine. This is kind of dope. This hat looks Fat Joe coded. This one, yeah, it does kind of. This one's nice. This is also Fanatics. Wow. There's a lot going on in that second hat. Yeah, agreed. The shape looks weird on this one. Oh, true. It's not really like an A-frame kind of hat. I don't know. I think it looks fine, probably. Holy shit, you sent so much. Oh, I clicked the same one. My bad. This one's cool. I've always preferred fitted to snapbacks. I agree. I mostly agree. I don't know. I have a lot of snapbacks now. Like this is a snapback. But I generally speaking, I agree. Yeah, my problem with my problem with fitted hats is that it depends on how fucking long my hair is. Like my hair is crazy long right now, so some of my like fitted hats do not fit anymore right now until I get a haircut. Cuz my hair doesn't like get long, it like grows outwards. It's not an afro, but like in a sense it's kind of like it afros out. So it's like weird. The traditional shape of fitteds is not for me. I do better with dad caps and 5-pound. Yeah, I'm the opposite. I do worse with those types of hats. Get an undercut. What do you mean by that? This is a dope hat. This is pretty. This is okay. This is good. I like that it's the 1927 Yankees. That's pretty cool. Is that also Fanatics? It's also Fanatics. I feel like Fanatics, I would have to try the hats in the store. I would have to, yeah, to see the shape. Right. You see how it's so round. Yeah, it is a little awkward. And we couldn't just return that, right? I've always liked Mitchell and Ness. Yeah, I like them too. This is Mitchell and Ness, actually. Yeah, this is Mitchell and Ness. This is nice. This hat I bought for like $10 on clearance. You like the, yeah, this one's cool. I like this one too. I also like the patch. 50th anniversary Yankee Stadium, even though that does not look like Yankee Stadium, but it's cool. Oh, they sold. Oh, that's why Fanatics is making hats now, probably. I'd be hesitant. I don't know. I mean, like, all their other hats are pretty good. This is also in 1927. They're really selling out on the 1927 shit. This looks kind of old, like the hat itself. Like the I do see the shape. I see what you're saying. I would want to try it. If they have them at Lids, I would go to Lids to try them on. Versus the one before it. No, I see what you're saying. I definitely see what you're saying. This one's crazy. I would wear it though. Oh my god. Even the logo on the side is huge. That barcode, yeah. You could scan my head. It'll give you my phone number, my social security number, everything. Dad hat. I would wear it, but it is a little goofy. What are the best ones? Honestly, this is probably up there. This one looks like the away uniforms. Don't want to ring yourself up. This one's dope. I like this. Looking back at that, that's cool. I don't mind any of them. The Fanatics one, I am a little hesitant about the shape of it. You got me a little worried about it. So what's funny is this is also Fanatics and this looks normal. Like this doesn't have that same thing. So it's kind of weird. I think it's literally just like the thing that they call the A-frame or whatever. Like I don't know if these have that. So it's kind of it's awkward. I usually like the offbeat styles, colorways, brighter color. Yeah, same, bro. Same. I got a lot of those and I like them a lot. This one's like cool, but not necessary. Like if I saw this in a store, I'd buy it, but we probably don't need to buy it. You know what I mean? This one's dope though. This one's also dope. I like this. And these ones look like old school. So like the Fanatics hats look like old school Yankees shit, which I can get behind, but I am a little afraid of what the fit would be. You bought a hat through Fanatics, but you don't think it's a Fanatics hat. I'm very curious how that works, how it would be. This one is definitely the worst one. This is definitely the worst one. For sure. But if I saw it in a store for like $10, I'd still buy it. But I got to hobble downstairs. It's not worth it with the broken toe, bud. I can see you in it. Yeah, I could definitely rock that. Like I would definitely rock this, but there's a price to it. They usually have only a couple. Oh, okay. I'm kind of the opposite. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what the average hat size is, but my hat size is like 7 1/4. Usually. Yeah. It also depends. Like the weird thing is everybody's sizing is like every hat's sizing is different. I have a lot of 7 1/4s and it's like the one you're wearing now. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It is kind of like that one. A lot of like 7 7/8, sometimes an 8. Yeah, that's big. That's huge. Some of the 7 1/4s though, it depends on the fucking hat, and it could be the same exact brand, will fit differently than some of the other ones. It drives me insane. Like I have one that I wore to my parents' house this weekend. That's what the fuck we did. I knew we did something this weekend. We went to my parents' house. That's why. So we went all the way to my parents' house. We went to New York to go see my parents. And I was wearing a hat, and that fucking hat was like super tight because my hair is too much. But like it was 7 1/4, and then another New Era hat that was 7 1/4. No, even like the same brands, sometimes they're different fits. It drives me fucking crazy. Stole money from them in poker. Yeah, we were playing poker with my parents, but we didn't play for money. I'm not going to play them for money. But my dad wanted to. My dad had never played Texas Hold'em, so he wanted to play. Yeah, so this one's good. This one's good. These ones are fine, but I'd want to try them on. I like this one too. This one you could leave without taking that one. It's fine. Top 3. I actually like this one. The more I look at it, the more I like it. It's got a lot going on though. 6'8"? Sure. This is in the top 3 for sure. This says Cooperstown collection. What does this have to do with Cooperstown? These two are in the top. And then that other one that had like the 100 Yankees signs. I can't find it. I'm closer to 4'8" than 5'8". It's Sixers in a backup center. Come on, bro. So do the Knicks. So do the Knicks. Would you rather play in Philly or would you rather play in New York? Come on, man. Come on, man. Black Hole or Child of the Stars? I mean, Child of the Stars is a better card. But Black Hole is going to get me more right now. Flash of Steel? I have it in A tier. Vertical is about 6 inches and I can run a 20. That is a little tough. That is a little tough. All right, we're going to take Flash of Steel. We're going to move forward. Guy. Not too bad. We're getting through it. Pillar of Creation, not as good anymore. And also, we're not creating. I'm going to skip. I'm going to skip. Probably football, playing O-line or something. I can see that. Colorless cards. Where do we put them? A tier, A tier, B tier. Production is not that good. I did not put prep time in A tier. That is a fucking fact. What? It's not working right. Do we take the bomb? Do we take the bomb? I don't know if I want the bomb here. We have AoE with Black Hole. We're looking for those types of cards. I could take prep time, I guess. Oh, prep time is really good, but I think I put it in B tier. Or maybe even C tier when I don't remember. I actually don't remember. All right, let's upgrade automation so that that's not completely pointless. Prep time is good. I like prep time a lot. But A tier is a little too strong for me. I guess we'll heal. Give me something good. That's good. Bag of marbles. Very good. Okay, Black Hole. I needed you. I needed you. Yes, that sounds amazing. That sounds legitimately awesome. Hell yeah. Why do I think that this guy would be dead? Am I dumb? Yes. Yes. Very much so. Thelk was good. You are a genius. True. The ultimate genius. I can't beat any of these guys though. What's that about? What are you for insulting our friend? Fair, fair. Do I just not make it through this fight? It's possible. Still new era. Okay. Okay, we're through it. We're through it. Mariners playoff hat triggering. I know the Mariners are not doing that well, but everybody in the AL is doing really bad. How far out from the playoffs are they? I'm going to take a Cloak of Stars here. Well, I guess we only have one choice here. I haven't checked in like a week. Okay. Oh, you were an A's fan? That's not surprising. They're dead to me these days. It's not their fault. It's John Fisher's fault. Really sucks. I wish we got to go to the stadium. Yeah, me too. Worst owner in sports? Yeah, I don't. Well, actually, there's a contender now. There's a contender now. The Trailblazers guy is going pretty crazy. Are they officially Vegas now? No. That's the crazy thing. I'm gonna take Bulwark. That's the crazy thing. They're not officially anything right now. Taking part to the Coliseum. That's so cool. Yeah, that has to be so cool. To be able to do that every year on your birthday. It's way better than like going to a baseball game. Definitely better than washing dishes on your birthday. That's so stupid. Nobody's gonna get that joke. I'm about to die. You were at game 20 of their win streak? That's dope. That's dope. That's very sick. How do you feel? Okay, I got a question for you. Still have the ticket in a drawer somewhere? That's so cool. I have a question. How did you feel about Moneyball? Did you read Moneyball, Aradam? Not that you had to read it for that question to be answered, because you could have seen the movie. But I'm curious. Because Moneyball pisses me off. It seems so disingenuous. I hate that movie so much. Alright, I gotta use this potion or I'm dead. I'm probably dead anyway. Woof! Just got through. I hate that movie so much. That whole story pisses me off so much. Like, I read the book and watched the movie, and it pisses me off. Like, it genuinely pisses me off because it's just like they don't mention at all in the book Mulder, Zito, Hudson. Zito won Cy Young that year. They mentioned Tejada once in the book. He won MVP that year. Like, what are we talking about? Mabry was in Seattle for like 3 years. John Mabry was not some unknown player. I mean, he wasn't like amazing, but everybody knows John Mabry. If they're paying attention, it's just so stupid. Which is valid and did work. Yes. But the book was just like a way to blow Billy Bean as opposed to like telling the real story about the A's, because the story about the A's back then was really interesting. I'm building the worst deck of all time officially. Michael Lewis is for. Okay, can you tell me this? I've heard this now. I've heard that Michael Lewis is like I heard 3 times this week about how terrible Michael Lewis is, and I don't know why. I actually don't know why. Like, I don't understand why is everybody. He wrote The Blind Side. Okay, so I never watched that movie and I never read the book, so tell me about it. Is it just a lie? Because I like sort of know the story, but sort of don't, if you know what I mean. Oh, you got hit with ads? Oh, my bad, dude. You got to repeat whatever you were going to ask. So we were talking about Moneyball. I don't know if you're a huge baseball guy or anything like that. Or did you read the book? I'm assuming you saw the movie, even though you might not have seen the movie. Like, how did you feel about it? You were for years? Oh, that's what it was like, Winter Soldier? I didn't know that. That's crazy. Because that book pissed me off the minute I read it. Like, I read it in like one weekend, and it's like an interesting story, but it pissed me the fuck off. Not Blindside. Moneyball. Moneyball pissed me the fuck off because, again, they didn't have Zito. They didn't mention Zito, Mulder, or Hudson in there, which were the whole keys to them being that good. And like, Zito won the fucking Cy Young that year. They didn't mention Miguel. They mentioned Miguel Tejada one time, if I remember correctly, in the book. One fucking time. This man went on and won MVP that year. Like, absolutely fucking absurd shit to ignore the fact that they had the MVP on their fucking team. And they were sitting there talking about how great Billy Bean was. How amazing Billy Bean was. And it's like, but you didn't mention the most important players. The movie cut that all out. They talk about the other stuff a lot more. Yeah, but they never mention the big 3 in the book. Unless I'm like fucking crazy and just misremembering. We did lose Giambi, Damon, and Isringhausen. True. I all they had to do to make me happy was mention it one time. Like, just mention it and be like, yeah, we also have these young up and coming pitchers who are really good from the minor league system. They could even fucking lie and say that the way that they drafted them because of that, and I would have been satisfied. If it's about their process, no, fuck them. Fuck Michael Lewis. Fuck everybody. I'm dead here. I just die. I'm just so dead. Am I washed? I'm washed. The best team money can buy? What's that about? I'm washed. It's time to retire from Slay the Spire 2. Permanently. It's over. 2 losses in a row. How could I? How could I? The Greinke era Dodgers and underachieving despite spending. That's interesting. Not sure how well they always accurately portray stuff. That makes sense. That makes sense. They were notorious for being a second half team. Dude, how do I get random and I get region again? This is all I was trying to avoid. I'm back to being horrible with region. Not good. We've come full circle. Then we're the best team in baseball in the second half. Yeah. Those were teams that I wanted to see do well. The nerds ruined my sport that I never played. Cedric, my guy. Greinke and Puig alone means the book has some stories. True. I just remember Zito was a motherfucking problem in MLB 2004. I just started Moneyball. Yeah, I was just complaining about Moneyball. The book and the movie. That was heartbreaking. Was it 2001 or was it 2002? That's a good question. Maybe it was 01. Giambi was on the 01 team, right? I mean, the 02 team too? Or maybe he wasn't. Maybe actually he wasn't. Just came in with no context. It was 01? Okay. Zito had 4 good years in a 15-year career. What a guy. I don't know about that. He was a good... Oh, right. 2001. Okay, 2001. Right. Oakland, Seattle, Arizona. That makes sense. Okay. I think that's hating on Zito too much. Zito was good. Zito was just good. Like, he wasn't ever terrible. Yeah, and now he was pretty terrible on a couple Giants teams, but like, he had a good career. I listened to on a plane ride we took a plane to wherever, probably Vegas, I don't know. And I listened to the Barry Zito audiobook on his biography, and that shit was whack. It was like interesting, but it was like, it was a whole lot of like Barry Zito talking about like, I don't know, maybe it was fine. You'd have to check my Goodreads if I liked it or not, but. Pretty bad by A standard. Yeah, but like he still had a good career, you know what I mean? Late 90s to early 2010s A's were so snake bitten. To never make a World Series despite winning 90 to 100 games like a dozen times is ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah. Did they ship the parade ones? No, not yet. They gave me a tracking number like a week and a half ago and still didn't ship it. I checked like yesterday, I think. He made 137 million. That's a great. Yes, he did make quite a bit of money. Oh, you actually ordered the silent hoodie? Dude, I'm jealous. I wanted to. I was thinking about it. I forget why we didn't. Probably we spent like $1 billion on Knicks gear that month or something. How about them Red Sox? Boo, boo, boo the Red Sox. Nah, I'm happy for them. A 15-game winning streak is no joke. That is correct. We spent like $1 billion on Knicks shit, and that's why. That was like around the time that they were in the finals. Yeah, that makes sense. I might be spending more. You stormed through 48 levels? Yo, let's go, James. Congrats. I'm happy. I'm glad that it could help. I'm really glad that it could help, honestly. Kingly Punch? Sure. I'm really glad. Thank you for telling me that. I'm always happy to hear that the videos can help people out. That's what I want. That's what I want. 2.2, 11 earned runs. That's crazy. Okay, I'm definitely taking Pillar Creation. We are sort of creating here. We are going to create. That's what we're going to do. Do we want a Royal Stamp? Royal Stamp's kind of... not really. Semien hit one? Dude, 11 earned runs in 2 2/3 is crazy. Pillar Creation, you're mine. You're mine. I put Ultimate Strike in B tier. Do I need that? I don't think so. I have Kingly Punch. I'm okay. Quasar. Quasar creates cards. It's going to be nice. That's actually really good. Yeah, we're going to take Quasar. Stonecracker. No, Gremlin Horn. Yeah, Gremlin Horn, Quasar. We won't remove a card. That sucks, but that's fine. Take one of these potions. Hour? Sure. Okay. Spent our money on good stuff.
And for my mama, and for my grandmother, and for all of you, because I love you so much.
Casper with the 200.
Call Casper cheered 200 bits. Corgo 100. Corgo 100. Surprise. Mother F lol. Smiley face emoji. Let's go.
I don't know why I didn't think that TTS would go off. I completely forgot. Casper with the 200 bits, my guy. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How did I forget that TTS would go off? Crazy. Calamity. Casper, thank you for the 200 bets. Shit. Not good. I'm in a giving mood. Yo, I appreciate you, man. I'm fucked. Kinda. I'm taking way more damage than I need to take in a Nibbit fight, but kinda to be expected. Glow? No, let's go AoE. Let's go Crush Under. Pillar of Creation needs to be better, kinda. Oh, interesting. We went to an early shop. I forgot that there's another shop along this path. All right, we're going to use Power Pot here. And this. Fuck, man. Please do not spoil it for me. I don't want to be spoiled. However, how bad was the spoiling? Is it crazy to use Gambit here? It's crazy to do the Gambit thing. Have you played the game Dispatch? No, I have not, but I've heard really good things. Winter Soldier loves that game. That's the one, right? Oh, because they didn't reveal the villain. Oh, interesting. I'm playing Gambit. I'm going crazy. We're going for it. We're going for it. We're having fun. I might definitely lose this. 62 block here. Very, very well known. Okay. Enough. No more talking. No more talking. I don't want to get spoiled at all. I didn't play it, but Winter Soldier definitely did. Oh my god, I'm dead. Hold on, Power Pot. Oh, fuck me. I'm dead. I'm dead. I lost. Fuck. I gambled on Gambit and it did not work out. GG's. Rest in peace, me. Two damage kills me. Okay. Let's play Defect. It's kind of awkward. I could go this way. Could go this way. Could also go this way. It depends on how good our deck is. Let me actually play for real. Let me get my head straight here. We're gonna take Niao's Talisman because I think it's gonna be best. And Untapped has it listed as best. Download the Untapped overlay. With my download link, it's free. Yeah, I don't think I want large capsule here. I kind of do, but I'm going to take the Talisman because we just lost like 3 times with Regent, so a lot of it was dumbass decisions, but whatever. Let's just be smart. Just make better decisions. That's all we want to do. I'm basically not going to attack, I guess, so we don't take more damage. And then we just do that and you're dead. Okay. Claw? Claw. Subroutine for cheap. Really risking it with that one, but also really fun. Also very fun. Prolong is really good. I have it in S tier. Prolong is really good. I might take it. Cool-headed charge battery. Yeah, I was thinking about those two. Those are very good. I'm wondering if Prolong is bad on Defect because of the frost stuff. Not bad, but like not as good. I definitely was thinking about cool-headed. That works. Frost works really well with claws. It's a little early though. All right, we'll take them. We'll take them both. We'll take them both. Also crushed using Prism. Is it like a strictly story-based game? Or is it like, is there randomness to it? Dispatch. Telltale Walking Dead. I played a couple of the Telltale games, yeah. GG's. It's like that? Okay. I played the one that I really remember playing. I played the Walking Dead one for sure, but the one that I really remember playing was the Batman ones. The Batman one was pretty fun. It was cool. I mean, the Walking Dead one was cool too. Ball lightning or cool-headed? Ball lightning or cool-headed? I might. You hated the Batman ones? We had it. We basically treated it like it was like not a video game and we were just watching it. I never finished the Batman one, to be fair, so I don't know how it ended. Shit's whack. That's fair. I'm gonna take ball lightning. Cool-headed might be the better choice there, but I'm down with a little ball lightning action. Another claw. Okay, now I regret the ball lightning choice. Wolf Among Us. I don't know if I know what that is. I fuck with some of the Arkham games are sick. The Arkham games are really good. Yeah, I think he specifically meant mob stories. Like the Bruce Wayne, like the new Lego Batman. I definitely did not play that, but I would. I don't think I'm going to dual cast here. We're going to play Ball Lightning. I should have played Strike and Zap. Actually, no, it's fine. I don't want to... I want to do it now. A Lego... Oh, for real? That sounds awesome. Fuck, man. We just... Oh, no, wait. We have lethal. We have lethal. I thought we just missed lethal, but I missed the zap there. Boost away for sure. The story's more or less the Nolanverse. Okay, that sounds amazing. Up there with the Spider-Man games for the best superhero games. The Spider-Man game's really good. I've only played the first one though, unfortunately, but it was great. The combat loop is kind of repetitive. I agree. Damn, I was hoping it wouldn't kill him. Okay, it's fine. We didn't take any damage, any extra damage. Take a darkness. We're going crazy. We're going crazy. X-Men Legends 1 and 2 are up there. X-Men Legends. Why can't I figure out what that is? That's not the ones on Super Nintendo, right? Do I rest here? I wonder if I just rest. Because then I can go the harder path. Oh, PS2. Okay. No, fuck it. Let's just upgrade. Pen nib, cool. Okay, hard fight. Oh, okay, I remember them. Okay, top-down dungeon crawlers. Yes, I do remember that. It's an extremely bad fight for us. Next turn is going to be brutal. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That was about the best result we could have asked for that. Yeah, I never heard of that one. The Hulk one. That sounds awesome. Let's skip. Unfortunately, we get a rest. I'm sad about it. No greed. Oh, that was on Xbox? Interesting. I'm surprised I've never heard of that. We're definitely using the skill pot here. Not great. Not great. Hoping for a little something better. Okay, we should be able to kill this back guy. And then full block. This is fine. We're going, everything's fine. Prototype? Okay. Interesting. This guy's just about dead? Yeah. We'll just full block. Give me something to set this off. Beautiful. Pocket watch. Cool. Hotfix. Cool. We'll take it. We'll take hotfix. $25 damage incoming. Not what we were looking for here. Okay, at least we can kill you. And we can kill you. And then we could take 7 straight to the dome. I guess that's better than what was coming. Okay, Feral. You're in, buddy. I'm gonna take a risk here and upgrade Feral. This is why we die to the boss. This is the exact reason. All right, we're gonna let Pocket Watch go off. Double claw. This is really nice. Really good. Really good start. I don't know how much I want Pocket Watch to go off in this fight because I'll be drawing into beckons, basically. Okay, that was huge. 84 damage is huge. Oh yeah, there's all the beckons. That's great. That's very great. Yes, Marvel Ultimate Alliance was awesome. Can we get a dual cast? Any chance? No. We do have lethal. Okay, we got through it. Soulfish. Took a little risk. Did not rest. Where I maybe should have. Helix Drill's really solid. Voltaic is great. The only problem with Voltaic is we're not creating too much lightning here. We are creating a little bit. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles count as superheroes? I'm gonna say no. Did anybody play Marvel Cosmic Invasion or whatever? Also, there's that other Marvel game that's coming out, the fighting game. Turtles in Time still bangs. Fair. I'm gonna take Voltaic. Fuck it. Damn. Regent cards, I can't ever get away from the from Regent, can I? Oh, Touch of Aerobis, brother. That just made Voltaic crazy. Cosmic Invasion, that's the one like the beat 'em up one, right? I bought that on the Steam sale. It's pretty fun. I didn't beat it though. Like I haven't played it a ton. But it's been pretty fun. Starfish's brother came over and was like kept playing it and kept telling me to get it, and I was like, all right, you know what? Like he really sold me on it, and I enjoyed it a lot. Cosmic Ghost Rider, easy dubs. I definitely did not unlock him yet. I like that or at least it seems like they're going to be adding a lot more characters and shit in, even though it also seems like you got to pay for them, and that's kind of annoying. Oh, it's Frank Castle. Ooh, interesting. So he took my darkness. With Voltaic, do I let him keep the darkness? I wonder. So he gets the power cosmic. That's pretty cool. I wonder. I'll take a chill for sure. I think I'm going to let them keep the darkness orbs. I don't know. Maybe that's a stupid move. I might be a stupid man, but we'll do it. Okay, we got the relic. We gotta not get the curse. That'd be great. Some potions. Some money. Planisphere, not bad. Adopted him instead. That's pretty funny. Runic capacitor. Really good. What a vastly different deck we're building now compared to what we were building. The claws got moved. Let's get rid of the debt. The claws got thrown to the side. Okay, energy pot. Let's do that. Oh my god, I was hoping this guy died. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, we skip all that. We healed here and we gain 100 gold. I don't think there's any reason to go for the keys, so we're just not going to. And we're finally going to upgrade the voltaic. Boom. I sure could use some energy. That would be great. We have the liquid memories to set off the voltaic multiple times if we need to, which we probably will need to be fair. Okay, that's worth it for one block. That gave us one block. We took 14 there. That's humongous. Oh, man, I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. Okay. We're not playing voltaic on this turn. I can't. Let the pocket watch go off and we'll take 18. Or it was less than 18 that we took, but you know what I mean. All right, we got to do voltaic. GG's. A buffer. Do we want to synchronize? No. I mean, kind of, but it's not the end of the world if we don't take it right now. I got 7 health going into this fight. Oh my god, we got 3 elites. I'm so dead. I didn't even realize I did this. I did not even realize I did this. I'm taking 3 right now. Okay. We're down to 4 health. Oh, Jesus. I did the math wrong there. I'm an idiot. I thought we were fine as long as this back guy died. I thought we were totally fine. I'm retiring. I'm retiring. There's no way. There's no way. I gotta be the worst Slay the Spire player of all time. I'm playing... My problem is I'm building like bad decks right now. I'm just like, I'm switching too much midway through where I should be like not doing shit like that. Let's play Defect again. I switched 3 different times in that deck alone, and it was only halfway through Act 2. And then I gave myself no out away from the elites. I went down a 3 elite path that I could not escape. That's bad. That's bad. Me, whenever I play SDS these days, I mean, that's just like, it's my fault. You know what I mean? Like, it's literally my fault. I need to go down better paths. I think it's actually just pathing that's killing me today. Maybe less so than building decks. It's pathing that's killing me. I'm giving myself no outs. Let's take a lost coffer. I haven't been able to lock in for whatever reason lately. Yeah, same. I've been having a rough time in that sense as well. It could also just be like we played the game a lot in the first couple months, so like now it's sort of that time where it's like, well, maybe you played a little more than necessary because we were too excited about the game. Maybe the head's not there, the headspace, you know. I didn't do the math fully previously. We're going to take a shadow shield for sure. I'm also making quick decisions and not thinking it through, maybe. That also doesn't help. I get in a groove and all of a sudden I'm out of power and haven't used... Yeah. I make a lot of those dumb, like, math mistakes with energy as well. I've been doing that a lot the past, like, 2 weeks. Where I'm like... I'm going to do that. I feel like I'm going to do that no matter what, because I'm just... Like, I do that sometimes, but... In more recent times, it's been a lot more. I know exactly what you're talking about, James. We're going all block here. Glasswork. Crazy. Spoils map. I don't want a potion. I have 2 really good potions here. I have 2 really, really good potions. Spoils map, it's like... Alright, whatever. I'm going to cost myself another curse. Here we go. Smokestack. Oof. Damn. Data disk would have been nice. It would have been really nice. Was gonna call it mana. I still call it mana sometimes. I've been playing Slay the Spire like since Slay the Spire 1 for like 8 years. And I still manage to call it mana like half the time. So I understand completely. Sometimes you just can't. Sometimes the word just doesn't come out right. You're just used to it so much as something else. Data disk, Orrery, both of these would have been really good. Panache is useless. All right, we'll remove a strike and move forward. I hate it. I hate it. All right, we full block there. Glasswork is kind of huge here. Kind of really good here. I forget I do have a spoils map, so that's potentially concerning. Boost away or charge battery. It's just more block cards, I guess. All right, we'll charge our battery. We're going to the elites with not a lot of attacks, but we do have a glass orb right away. I'm going to use a power pot here. Coolant is huge right now. Chill is going to be big. All right, we're going to kill that 3 HP guy. We have full blocks, so we can attack. We'll attack you. Where's that glasswork? Give it back. Give it back right here. Nope. We don't have lethal on that back guy, so a little bit problematic. We are taking a little bit. It's not a lot. 2. There's the glasswork. Dark orbs don't really work in this situation that I just used it in. Really kind of bad. Okay. Not too bad. Horncleat is great. Capacitor? Nah, I kind of just need it. I need damage. It's too early for a capacitor, I think. Let's go cold snap. Is there a shop back here? There is a shop back here. The shop I can go to no matter what. Take another curse? Oh, how exciting. All right. All right. Fuck me. I'll do it. I'll do it. Let's upgrade the chill. Interesting. So now I definitely am glad I took the greed, right? I could even technically put steady on the greed. Would that be smart? No. But maybe. We're getting 2 steady cards here, and they're going to be shield, shadow shield. Dual cast? Why not? 2 elites. I'm down with this. I guess we'll save the shadow shield for the big turn, right? Because I don't know if we need a dark orb for this fight. Like, dark orbs don't do much here. Though I might need shadow shield here right now, actually. I don't know if we do, but I'll do it anyway. Yeah, now I regret having done that. The big attack was here. I thought the big attack was this turn. I kind of messed up the order in my head there. It's fine, but it's not great. Okay, we won't even use Cold Snap. We'll just make sure we block as much as we can, because we'll be chilling. We'll do the same thing again. Oh, I had more energy. Whoops. I had lethal on the dual cast. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Permafrost. Don't think I want any of these. I think I'm okay with... I mean, boost away is just good, but it's fine. We'll skip it. We'll get rid of the vulnerable pot, take the liquid memories, and take a colorless card. Bolas. Okay, S tier finesse. Hell yeah. That's where I put it. I'm down. We got Terror Eel. It's a good enough deck to deal with Terror Eel. It certainly feels like it. We also have Ship in a Bottle, so... Okay. Down to 112 already. That's really good. Now we get Shadow Shield. Cold Snap and defend? Or double defend? I think Cold Snap and defend. Cold Snap does more long term, right? Okay. Down to 66, not attacking. I guess we'll Shadow Shield here. Maybe I should have zapped instead of strike. $14, $16. Okay, that's almost full block. I think it's saved the dual cast for the Dark Orb. Oh, we're using this anyway. 36 and 6 and 7. So 36 plus 13, that's 49. We're taking 8. We could use this Ship in a Bottle. Yeah, sure. Let's do this. Okay, not bad. Ship in a Bottle went to good use. Happy Flower is great. I think we can skip these. 423 gold here. No claw. No thank you. Pendulum. Interesting. Look at this. They offered me 2 cards I ranked in F tier. Jack of all trades and Rend. Horrible. Horrible. Horrible news. Remove a strike. We might want Pendulum. We might want Pendulum. And honestly, another charge battery I could get as well. So what I'm realizing with the retain cards is that that charge battery really helps me set up a lot better because I have the retain cards, right? Obviously, I should have recognized that in the beginning, but again, I told you I wasn't on my A game today. So another charge battery is really good. A removed strike, always good. Do we take the Pendulum? I guess I could take Wing Charm. Maybe we just take it for the draw. Sure. We're having fun. We're having fun. Are we having fun? We're gonna have fun soon, I guess. Maybe. bad first draw. Not too bad. All right, let's use the colorless pot here. Jackpot? Hell yeah, free jackpot? Why not? We got a boost away out of it too, which is really good against Waterfall Giant. Okay. Good turn. We don't have to use a reboot yet. Fuck. Bad turn. No, we didn't watch it. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that. Jesus of T, what's good, bro? How we doing, buddy? I wanted to talk to you. Sounds so ominous. What's up? You know how you said that I could potentially give my like access to my server or whatever? You know what I'm talking about? You do know what I'm talking about? Can you point me in a direction that will give me instructions on what to do there? That doesn't mean like write up your own instructions. Like, I don't want to bother you like that. But I mean, like, do you know, is there somewhere where I can just look easily? I'm sure there is, but I don't remember how you referred to it and how to search for it. You know what I mean? All right, we used chill and now we reboot. The reboot was not great. It's okay. It's fine. That's it? So in a sense, so basically, okay, here's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to put no way, that's it? But they have to have tail scale, but the tail scale doesn't have to be connected to your... Okay, so for my mother's Roku, right? I can't put tail scale on it, I'm assuming. So then I wouldn't be able to put it on her Roku. Okay, this is kind of a big helix drill. Sort of. Doesn't need to be that crazy. It's more complicated. Okay, that's what I figured. $50. Well, we're alive. Barely, but we're alive. Okay. So then what you're telling me is I'm not going to do that. What you're telling me is that's not going to happen. That's what you're telling me. Yeah, it's annoying. Yeah, there's no way. Okay. Because my mother has it on her phone because the last time she was here, she logged into the, I gave her the I put Tailscale on her shit and then logged her into the Jellyfin, and now she can just easily access it through the phone. But she's got a... I don't know. Can you cast things from Jellyfin? I'm assuming you can. If she wants to mirror her phone or plug in a laptop, it's super easy. Oh, like to use it as like... To use it through like a hotspot or something? Oh, Apple TVs have Tailscale, really? I'm going to take this multicast and hopefully upgrade it very soon. Okay, so Prismatic Gem, really hard to pass on here. We just got an XCOS card. Yeah, I think I'm taking this. When I'm on my phone, it has a cast option. Okay. Okay. I've never tested it, so it makes sense that it does. Oh, it just says Google Cast. Okay. Maybe I buy her a Chromecast. Maybe I buy her a Chromecast and we solve it that way. We buy her a Roku and a Chromecast. She's going to be mad. She's going to be like, why are you buying me all this? That's what she's going to say. But then we might have to buy them too, because my dad too. So he can watch the TV outside and she can watch the TV in the room. Maybe. Certain Fire Sticks support it? Okay. I have an old Chromecast that maybe we can give them. Maybe. Actually, I don't know where that is, so maybe I can't. All right, we're taking Prismatic Gem for sure. For sure. You might have an easy solution. What are you thinking? What's your theory? I'm curious. Well, it looks like we're losing glasswork, which I'm not too upset about. I don't think I'm upset about that at all. Oh, or we're not. Or we're not. I gotta research. Okay, all right, that's fair. You don't have to go too crazy thinking about all these things. I was just wondering. I just figured I could pick your brain. But I didn't realize all you have to do is type in the Tailscale IP address to get in. That's really interesting. It makes sense, though. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Now I'm curious. I'm very tempted by this piercing well. You know what? Hard to pass on a piercing well. Do we want glasswork back? I'm okay without glasswork, I think. I don't know. Yeah, with multicast and the dark orbs, I'm okay without glasswork. Ooh. Okay. We'll take the Polonus core. Pocket watch. This fella right here. I could use some focus. That's what I could use here. Do we liquid memories that back? Do we just liquid memories a cold snapback instead? No, we liquid memories shadow shield. We need lots of draw for all of this energy that we got. That's what we really need. GG's. Escape plan. Hell yeah. Okay. Delete the last 2 strikes, add an ultimate strike, or delete a couple defends, add an ultimate defend. I think we get rid of the last 2 strikes. I think I'm fine with that. We have lots of defensive stuff. And I guess we'll just block instead of using zap. It's fine. Piercing Well's huge in this fight. All right. We set it off. Oh, only 5 times. Actually, I keep forgetting this is not upgraded. I keep thinking I have that upgraded, but I do not. I need to upgrade it. You could also port forward or buy a domain. They're pretty cheap and use a Cloudflare tunnel. Okay, so my problem is if I do a domain, it becomes super risky, right? Because somebody could get into my computer then. That's the reason I don't really want to do the domain thing. That's why I stick to Tailscale too. Yeah. I don't want to take that risk. I'm not, you know, I love my parents, but they're not that important. Not a fan of exposing open source. Yeah. I'll see if I can get this to work. Damn, dude, we don't have lethal here. That's so brutal. Man, that's a lot of damage. Oh my god, we still don't have lethal. It appears maybe I should have taken back the glasswork. No, 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 no. Furnace, honestly? Does Furnace solve our damage issues? We have a lot of block. We build up slowly. I'm willing to try it. Oh, another shop. A random shop I wasn't expecting. Right before we get 600 gold and go to another shop. Okay. Fuck, dude. Oh my god, if we didn't get this random shop, I could have had ice cream, which would have been huge because we build up so much energy. I'm fucking 11 off. So if I would have gone here and here, this shop would have had this ice cream and the bronze scales. I could have had both. That's fucking tough. That's brutal. Shit, man. All right. All right. It is what it is. We lost the curse finally. We got a nunchaku, which sucks. Hotfix is fine. Lizard Tail is fine. Kafuda? That goes kind of hard. Could get all four of these. Is that what I want? Kind of. We keep losing, so let's get it. Kafuda, fine. Chill with Kafuda is really solid. Escape plan with Kafuda. And finesse. So much free block. Okay. Awesome. I'm going to take Synchronize and Hotfix. The only problem with taking both of them, I want to upgrade this. I want to upgrade both of those. I am also probably going to have to rest here. All right, we'll take it anyway. All right, this is our probably toughest fight. But we do have the pieces to make it okay. We do have a piercing well, which is amazing in this fight. Okay, that's just full block. We'll just stick with that. Okay, I think that's fine. We take 3. All right. You know what I love about this? This is what I love. No piercing well. We're going to use Furnace. That's going to give us Shadow Shield and also block because of the permafrost. Multicast. I don't know. Skill pot. I don't know. This is dangerous. Dangerous situation. Bad turn to draw all these cards. These were the cards that I needed, not on this turn. Okay. Alright, Sovereign Blade not in our hand. Not great, but I guess we'll live with it. Should have built up that Dark Orb a little better. That's what I should have done. There's the Piercing Wail on a rough turn. A turn that doesn't help too much. Alright, that's more block than we're losing. That's more block than we're losing. It's hotfix more? It's not. Okay, we take 6. It's getting scary over here. There's a nice little Sovereign Blade. More block than we're losing. Let's use this skill pot here. More block than we're losing. More block than we're losing. Is this worth more block? It is. We're actually dead, I think. Am I dead? $12.37 plus 8. No, we're not dead. Oh yeah, we are. That's perfect lethal. Yeah, I do have Lizard Tail. I do. Oh, good point, money. No, chill is the same amount. It's worth the same amount. Because of the 6 tainted. Doesn't hurt to do it though. Oh, it is a droid. You're right. Thank you. You're a genius. You're a fucking genius. Oh my god, you are so smart. Thank you. Okay, so we're live. Give me Piercing Well. Oh my god, we got it. Oh. That did nothing. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, it's fine. We're off by 9. I have the Lizard Tail. I have to live with it. Guide of Thorns. Yeah, but I waste the Lizard Tail. I guess it's fine. Let's use this anyway. Do we die? Yeah, we do die. Shit. Okay, there's no way to prevent dying here, unfortunately. But it's fine. That's why we bought the lizard tail. All right. Still fine. Reeve, thank you, Money Money Loot, for pointing out that other thing, because otherwise I would have died on that turn. Pointing out the adroit. You hit a 17 streak? Let's go, buddy. That's crazy. Were you using one character, or were you, have you been rotating? Rotating? Wow. Let's go, dude. That's huge. Hoping I can get 20 before the patch ends? Yo, I hope you do too. That's on Thursday, right? So you still got like 3 days. You can get there. I believe it. I'm curious, on average, how long do your runs take? They take like 3 hours. That's what I figured. That's what I figured. I respect it. I feel like when you're streaking, you have to play super, super slow. Pet my cats? That's fair. Take a lot of shits, pet my cats. There's nothing better. There's nothing better. I'm going to skip here. Playing slow more satisfying in general? Yeah, I think it's way better. When I'm too fast on everything, I play badly. I play badly. I don't even know if it was free or I played well. Yes. Yeah. That too. I think synchronize upgrade is good. Oh, fuck off. The Mighty Mites. I have full block if I don't play this, right? But then they're in the deck. I guess we could play it and be a little slower in this fight. Save that hotfix, save the dual cast. Lose the Sovereign Blade because I lose it every time because I forget that it exists. Synchronize first. $24. We have full block if we exhaust these. I think I will. I think I don't need the Dark Orb. Probably. Maybe I do. Also, we got Tuning Fork out of that elite fight, which is nuts. Now we'll take the Dark Orb, I guess. Makes sense too. We've been used hotfix. Why not? Blade is at 31, so we can kill this guy. Oh, I could have multicasted, actually. It's fine. Okay, not bad. We didn't take any damage to the mites. Definitely not taking breakthrough. Definitely not taking any of these. All right, here we go. This is a big one. Piercing Well's huge. Don't need it here, though. Won't waste the hotfix. $32 damage. Okay. Do we multicast and then chill? That's not enough, right? It's like very not close to enough. Oh, multicast is kind of tough. Okay, we'll do it now. Okay, now we can use Piercing Well. Perfect. Sovereign Blade's at 23. So I guess if we have to kill the front guy... Well, if we have to kill any of them, we could. Don't think I want to, though. Synchronize, hotfix... Chill. We're good. Sovereign Blade is good for next turn. That guy's dead. GG's. Perfect, not bad. Metronome. The first time you channel 7 orbs each combat, deal 30 damage to all enemies. I always forget this exists. I never see this. Is it rare? It's rare. Do I want to backflip for draw? Yeah, I guess I'm down. What do we want to upgrade? I guess hotfix. All right. First time you channel 7 orbs each combat. Okay. Sure. Now, I want the right guy dead first. Awkward. Okay. No damage, but at least we're building up the Dark Orb. If we can multicast it somehow in the near future, that'd be great. Now we'll do this. I should have a turbo in this deck. I think I passed on a turbo. It's fine. We'll take it slow. 57. It's a lot. Hotfix first. Escape plan. Chill. We have no real way of turning around. The Dark Orb went off on him, which is fine. We can turn around this like this, but then we don't have much else. Dual casting this goes to 14. And then we have 3 more. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, 6 damage, not bad. We play Zap to play Synchronize to play... Yeah, we'll play Backflip. Cold Snap you. Okay, that is full block. What was that? Nunchaku went off? Okay. All right. You're not quite dead to the Sovereign Blade, but it's close. I'm going to let it off. I'm going to let it go. That is not full block, but it's damn close. We'll synchronize, hotfix, chill, and then you're dead. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Not bad at all. Guess we'll chill first. Sovereign Blade's up to 49, which is... It's nice. Actually, you can use Charge Battery instead of Ultimate Strike. We just basically have to take our sweet ass time on this. And we're good. Like, we don't actually need to do anything crazy. 73 on the Sovereign Blade. We could just wait. It'll build up. Also, we're at the top of our draw cycle, so it's going to take forever to get it back. 80. Very close. Very close. Get rid of Piercing Whale. Oh, just kidding. We have lethal. Okay. No, no, no. Maybe? But not really. Definitely no. Definitely no. Sentry mode isn't bad necessarily. Just like free damage. Especially if we upgrade it. Though a lot of times I do find myself with a full hand. I don't hate it though. I'm going to take it for fun. We're having fun. Money. This has been the money run. We've gotten tons and tons and tons of money. We can go to 2 shops. Okay. Continue with the theme. Money's good. We love money. What is this? 26? Oh, I don't know why I thought that was 5 times 5. Never mind. So it's 26. Do we do this and 2 charged batteries? Or do we do a zap? He's not going to be attacking next turn, right? So we'll do zap. Why does this have a border around it? Oh my god, it's Asti deals damage. I'm such a moron. Alright, we gotta find Asti, I guess. Or just get rid of that. We probably just gotta get rid of it. I forgot that was the Asti thing. It's fine. Okay, I gotta take another charge battery because it has draw on it. We'll get rid of the Asti. We'll get rid of Sentry Mode. I don't know how I fucking missed that one. Brain Lapse, I suppose. Call. This one's actually gonna be a pretty tough fight. This one's dangerous. Very dangerous. We got some potions, though. We had some potions if we need it. Do we want to set this off at 20? Not really. Alright, I'm taking a little bit of damage here. Still don't want to set that off at 20. We took 4. No big deal. Multicast 4? GG's. Another synchronize plus. Yeah, I'm down with this. No, that plays also good, but Blood Vial, obtain 2 random relics. Yeah, I'm willing to do that. Why couldn't he take Lizard Tail? He should have taken that. Or do we just give him 100 gold? Nah, I think I'm willing to do Blood Vial. Lasting Candy and Gorget. Yeah, worth it. Worth it. Very, very worth it. Mini Tent. Oh my. Symbiotic Virus as well. Those are just definite takes. Vajra seems really decent. I gotta get rid of the Sentry Mode. Vajra's not hurting if we grab it. We're down to 688. Would I prefer to wait because Vajra doesn't help too much? I'll wait. We'll see what's at the other shop. Okay. I still haven't upgraded the multicast. Crazy. What was I upgrading that I didn't do that? I was upgrading synchronize, hotfix. I think I forgot that I didn't upgrade it. Multicast goes off for like 100 almost. Sure. Why not? Why not? Synchronize, synchronize, finesse, chill. Do we multicast this? It's not a lot. We have almost full block. We're off by 1. It's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it to take 1 to deal like 48. Or I guess we dealt less than 48, but you know what I mean. It's close to 48, you know? They're supposed to be 48, technically. And now you're dead. Well, actually you're not. Oh, I guess I should have held that for one more turn. It's fine. I'm sure we'll find 20 damage here. Technically do not. But we will on the next turn. GG's. Footwork. I'll happily take a footwork. Oh, man. Skill. Draw. We need draw. We're down. Beating Remnant keeps us alive. Upgrade. Oh, wait. Let's not fucking forget multicast. Thunder, no. Burning Sticks, maybe. Equilibrium, probably. Anchor, yeah. Bellows, yeah. Okay, Burning Sticks. No, everything. We've upgraded everything to not have exhaust. Well, Piercing Well. Multiple piercing whales because of burning sticks is actually very good. So probably going to take that. This is a less than 500, but close. This is all these together are about, okay, these 3 and equilibrium. I think I can afford all of them, right? So this is 482 minus 4, 478. 578 plus 82. We can just get it all. Unless I'm off by 1 on equilibrium, that might be possible. 364. Oh my god, we're off equilibrium by 2. Equilibrium is so strong. I think I want all 3 of these though. Yeah, we're off by 2 here, but that's okay. We have a lot of block. It's fine. Sure could use some draw cards. All right, we're going to do footwork first. Rest for 0 health. Get Soul Nexus. That's fun. How many do you usually run? To be honest, James, is completely dependent on the run. I don't keep my deck size super low most of the time. I think you can very much so get away with not having to do that in this game. Obviously it sort of depends on your situation, but a lot of times you'll see me with bigger decks than maybe a normal person would, because I don't think it's as detrimental as a lot of people think. But of course, I could be wrong, I guess. I would say my average is like 30-ish. 25 to 32 is probably my average. But sometimes you're just like in a situation where it makes more sense to have a smaller deck early on. So in those situations, you just, I guess, kind of got to be aware that you want to keep it lower, keep it smaller, and otherwise, like, large portion of the time, I feel like you need a lot of things. Excuse me. You need a lot of things that are going to I guess change things for the better, so you're kind of constantly adding cards. I don't know. I would say like around 20. I would say my average deck is around 23 to 32 cards, I would say. It's very rare that I'm like under 15. It happens though, for sure. But it depends on the run. It depends on the feel for the deck. It depends on a lot of different things, to be completely honest. I guess we'll just hold off and let this become bigger. If we get multicast, we automatically win. Even if we get dual cast, we pretty much automatically win. Okay, GG's. Okay, lasting candy. What do we got? Parry. Oh, lasting candy, not as good with this, to be honest. Okay, but we're gonna take a subroutine. So the way that I play, James, is if I've got a lot of cards in the deck, get a lot of draw. That's basically my philosophy on the game, is draw. Get draw, get draw, get draw. Like draw, 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 draw. Like that's how I combat the deck size thing, you know? That's mostly how you're able to overcome like how big your deck is. That also means that if you have that much draw, you also need energy. There's like a balance within everything. But I don't personally think that like you really need a super small deck, to be completely honest. Also remove cards. Like I have no strikes in this deck, you know, remove those strikes as you go along. That helps just make things consistent. It's not really about how big your deck is. It's more about how consistent your deck is. Dual cast upgrade, cool. Like, how do you make the deck consistent? Through draw or by keeping it small. That's what all guys say. Exactly, exactly. All guys inherently know the rules to building Slay the Spire decks. It's been trained in them their entire lives. It's been trained since they were in middle school, probably. Or high school. Maybe saying middle school makes me look really bad. It's like, oh, rough childhood. I'm not going to take Essence of Darkness. I'm going to keep shipping a bottle. I don't know if that's the right move. This deck does not fare well against this opponent. The Dark Orbs are a problem. Fuck, we missed out on a footwork. I did that so the other Dark Orb does not go away. Okay. All right. We made the best of that. The problem is, from this point forward, what do I have? What do I have going for me? Not a whole lot. Maybe. Maybe. Hold on. Not quite lethal, obviously, but it's real close. He's going to be down to 3 health. Oh, no, he's not because of the shield. Okay. See, this is the power of draw. When you've got a lot of draw, you can do a lot of things. A lot of very good things. You can keep playing cards over and over and over again. And that's what I want to do. I want to keep playing cards. Draw and energy equals good. It's a little bit of both. Fuck. That took forever. Defy. Yes, I will take a defy. All right. All right. All right. All right. Subroutine for free seems pretty good. We don't have the strongest damage, but we do have good enough damage. Young Glass, we are going to play a ton of cards against him, so we're going to have a lot of Withering Presences, or whatever the fuck they're called, Withers. We're getting our first right here. There's our first. Not a whole lot of ways to dispose of them either. So we're going to have to figure this out very quickly. Huge multicast here is... Is it worth it? It's 48, then we can dual cast our defend, but maybe we don't want to. I could use Piercing Wail just to get the artifact off. This blade is gonna need to be good. Might just stand here. Might just stay. Not do anything. Might be crazy, but I might do that. Yeah. This is a very strange situation. But we're gonna hold steady. We're not gonna do anything here. I gotta build this Dark Orb up so that I can multicast it like super hard. Okay. This is 34 times 6. It's really not a lot. It really needs to go higher. So that's 78 times 3. So that's only like 100. Sorry, that's only like 240-ish, 230-ish. Awkward. Okay. It's just worth doing because what are the chances we run into another multicast? Like, we gotta cycle through the whole deck in order to get there. And it does take away like half damage. Am I being too greedy? Well, I don't have 6 anymore, so actually it's less worth it now. We just build it. We just build it. We also have dual cast, so that'll be at least something if we can't get better. Ship in a bottle time. These are dealing 6. I need to get lucky and draw multicast like very soon. We're gonna Sovereign Blade 'em and Ultimate Strike so that we deal some damage. So 62 times 5. It's not enough. How much are these doing? 9? There's 3 of them. So 27 plus 35. 62. Oh, fuck. Now it's even more. So it's 71 damage I'm taking. Now it's even more. 80 damage. It's fine. We're blocking 52. Sorry, we're blocking 53. I can't Shadow Shield. Shadow Shield gives us full block. No, wait. No, it doesn't. No. I'm blocking for 53. No, wait. We're taking 70. Why did I think we were taking like 90? We're taking 70. We're blocking 53. All right. We take 20. Or I guess I could buffer there. Maybe the buffer was good. Oh, right. We only take 20. We can only take 20 in one hit. Fuck, man. I see. This is why it's bad. Oh, man. This is so bad. That multicast is too deep in the deck now. This is 24 and 27. Sorry, this is 42 and 27. Oh man, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm gonna take too much damage. It's not good. I'm gonna use the buffer. We're gonna take like... We're still taking a lot. Yeah, we took 21. Or, sorry, we took 20. There's the multicast, of course. Just to laugh in my face. Multicast 6 times 24. Not enough. It's close though. Am I just dead here because I waited too long on that? I definitely could have handled this fight better. I shouldn't have gotten greedy, I guess, with it. I don't even know if it was like really greed so much as I felt like I needed to do that in order to get there. Am I dead here? I think I'm dead. 1. Awesome. All right. I got greedy, I guess. It wasn't really greed. It was that I felt like that was what I needed to do. I felt like I didn't have enough damage. We ran across a flat cannon at some point. I chose the multicast instead of the flat cannon. And I wonder if that was the wrong move. But just knowing, like, Eon Glass was like the one fight that could really stop us. We were in great shape against Test Subject. I thought we were in good shape against Eon Glass, but it happens. That's going to be it for me. That's going to be it for me. It's a long night. It's 1:30. I got to head out. But I appreciate you guys hanging out. It just became a standard thing for me with Defect now. Yeah. I took some risks there. I gambled a little on things that I shouldn't have. The Eon Glass fight, I thought I was playing it well until I wasn't. Until multicast was like at the end. Yo, Zedric, I appreciate you hanging out. James, I appreciate you coming by. Money Loot. Everybody who was hanging out. I appreciate you guys big time. If you don't know, we have a Discord server. So you can join the Discord, and there's a lot of Spire players in there and stuff, and there's a lot of people talking about the game. It's a good server. There's a lot of cool discussions in there. It's a nice community, and I'm in there all the time. So you can join the Discord, motherfuckers. Exactly. Also, if you don't know, Untapped is the tracker that I was using, which is really cool with the tier list and stuff like that. I have not finished making the character tier list yet. I will be making them on YouTube. I did the colorless one today, but download the Untapped tracker. It is free. It'll give you statistics about the game. They're improving the tracker. They're working on it every week to improve the tracker and do things, and it helps out the stream. You know, it helps out big time. Also, we got a YouTube channel, so make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm gonna head out. No raid tonight. I appreciate everybody chilling. Thank you so much, everybody on Twitch, everybody on YouTube. I appreciate you guys big time. Sumo is done, so tomorrow it'll be strictly Slay the Spire. So be there, 9 p.m. Eastern time. Zedric, seriously, thank you for hanging out. Jack, congratulations on your win, buddy. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you, Casper, with the bits, Hash with the resub, and we got a couple follows. Thank you guys for that. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow night. Good night, everyone. Felk, you have a good night too, bud.